Find out if my mm, I hesitate to call it a repair. My attempted shelf repair here. What went between? Do I have this going on? Gonna do a bit of a reveal. Sounded like a Skype message, but I don't see any. Oh, I mean, not Skype, Discord. Discord just told me that Purdy Dot has now started streaming just chatting. Yeah, I know, that's me. First, a sip of Coca-Cola. I need to find a new energy drink. So I have severe energy drop-off problems. And I was using one that was like marketed as a gamer drink or streamer drink. I liked it quite a bit, but then I found out that the sugar alcohols in it is apparently pretty bad for you. So I'd love to find like the same thing, but without the sweetener that is bad for you. I was kind of happy because it was sweet, but didn't give me headaches, which most non-sugar sweeteners give me problems. Oh, before we get to work, have our little musical intro. I can do better than that. Weak. Sounds like that. Or what made me want to play guitar. I wanted to make noises like that I could. Hendrix had all those lovely sounds. Never gonna die. I feel better. And it should be in a good mood before I take a peek at this, because I don't really have any expectation of success on this. Be right back, let me get some batteries. I mean, it's possible that it might work. Because that one was okay when I first re-drilled it. Or first drilled it. But then the studs weren't deep enough and I had to go in again. And started breaking out. I fixed this side that it started breaking out. But then I went to put the stud in and that side started breaking out, which is part of the reason this thing was taken apart several years ago. Was plywood in here has gotten really well, the glue seemed to be like turning to dust in some areas. Painter's tape worked pretty good against fresh wood glue. Didn't stick or anything, just for reference. See if this helps any. Whew. That is painfully thin right there. That is what it looks like. If this one had broken out too, I'd consider going back to the screw-in type, because it'd have a little bit more wood. And if this one breaks out this time, I think I might use a piece of this. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's maybe maple. Whatever it is very hard wood. So might put a piece in there and drill that. I've main reason I've been putting that off, partly because it would have taken a lot of time up front. Just gonna I just was removing a little bit of useless wood that was sticking out there. Anyway, part of the issue is it would have taken more time up front. And I thought that, well, I'd already put in some dowels. The other thing was, I really don't remember all the stuff about how to use a router. That was before the brain damage. And that would really be the best way to go in here, make the part, stick it in. This guitar has mostly been rebuilt and stuff, modified with very crude hand tools over the years. Regular saw here and files and stuff. Because, you know, that's what I had. It was pre-internet, most of it, so I wasn't the most informed. There wasn't easy ways to learn how to do things properly, so I just did them in a way that worked. I think at this point, in the top section, it has more wood left than this one, but not so much on the bottom. This chunk here is actually a previous dowel, because that's where I had the mounting holes when I originally installed the Floyd. But like, Floyd roses don't come with instructions. Why the hell don't they come with instructions? Like, hey, how to mount. I guess nowadays on their website, I think they have some documentation that would help with that, except when I went there for some reference material the other day, that part of the site didn't work. Even the nuts, they don't come with any instructions, like, say, try to leave it the grooves this high off the fretboard, or something, you know. No info whatsoever. But yeah, I bought a licensed Floyd Rose. This licensed Floyd Rose, although this one has been, I'm not going to say upgraded, modified at this point. But yeah, it doesn't tell you how to install one. It's like, good luck. So I kind of went to town. I don't remember if this was sawed out when I first installed the Floyd, but it appeared that my scale was just a little bit off. So when I went to drill the new stud holes the other day, it appeared that this is where they should go. And it was fine the first time, but the second time I had to pull it. Kind of tore it up. Well, let's get a drill press. One of these days I might have an actual work table instead of this plastic thing, and maybe even set up a workshop. At the moment we're just going with what we got. I asked for this drill press for Christmas. I wonder what that is. New. Several years ago, because I wanted to be able to drill some straight stud holes. Then when I went to work on this guitar, I finally got it out of the box and put it all together. And came to realize this table is really close to that shaft. So is the motor and stuff. Which means for a normal guitar, or a normal guitar is not going to be able to get in quite far enough. Well, maybe. I might actually be able to do it this way. I don't know. Get a bit and find out. It seemed like this was about the only guitar I was going to work with because I had that part sawed out. But hey, I might be wrong. Let's find out. Black & Decker, I don't know if they still make them, but used to make a lot of interesting kits like this one. Sort of like a little bit of everything. It's like a woodworking kit. Got a lot of fun stuff. Pretty handy. But seems like every one I've got has got something weird about the box that makes it kind of a pain to use. This drill needs something to hold the chuck key. Right now I've got it taped in a bag with the instructions. So let's see. Piloting this over there. That looks like it actually will work. Might even be easier to clamp. Why is it so hard to clamp over here? Or it might be a lot harder to clamp. This table isn't really flat, or my guitar isn't flat. Dong. Need a dot, damn it. I need to wait to see if this thing is actually level. Yes, very small square. Seems to imply that it's level one way but not the other. This is in the wrong place. That really gonna... Nope. It's really not gonna. Oh, there's a freaking screw sticking out. Why does this thing keep rocking? This guitar's a rockin', don't come a knockin'. Hello. Oh, really? Oh, nice.
Would you like them on the table or person, please?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I'll put them here.
Go over a little bit. Really should have remarked this, but by the time I thought of it, I'd already put a drill press in the way. Alrighty. Take this outside to blow it off. And grab some of my pretzel and I'll be back. Maybe I'll take away this drill press. Okay. The house cleaning. There we go. BRB. I tried tried a bit of broccoli soup with the sauce. The sauce has gotten killed. What's that? That's what I had to do with broccoli with meatballs. had to eat my Sonic pretzel. Oh gosh. Drink went down sideways. Eat my Sonic pretzel and hear a little bit about the place my sister went. I don't need fat Max. I didn't say call him fat. Hopefully don't need fat Max. With my grill bit. So all we can do is try it. Means I need a stud. Not the kind Joy Boy likes. I'm gonna try to not use the hammer. A little less violent method. When I'm hammering these, I take the screw part out. Because I don't want to booger the threads. I'm going to try pressing it with one of these things. Let's see if, try this. See if I can push it in there. Whoa! Uh-oh. Oh, there goes a little more. A little more. Come on, baby. You're almost there. Oh, boy. The question is, did the wood split or move, Eddie? Well, it's kind of impossible to tell on this piece, but since there's a little bit of the stud that I drilled in, it's not appearing to have cracked, so That may have worked. I think we're gonna try it. Though, before I do this, I'll take care of another operation here. Supposed to have the stationary claw and pipe wrenches and crescents and stuff on the top, just informational. Thought I saw my little hammer. Nope, guess we used the big hammer. That's gonna be loud, probably. I'm gonna put this on that I don't want to mess up the nut. Don't want to mess up the fret. Good Lord. Uh-oh. Okay. Shit, I think this got... I think this got twisted in here. Okay, so... This is a mess. It must have flipped through the middle of the strings. Okay, how many of these go all the way without entanglement? None. How many of these go all the way without entanglement? None. Somewhere in the middle. This is not a normal guitar problem. Okay, that one goes over that one, but under this one. Is that how it goes the whole way? Okay, did I make it better or worse? Phew. Well, let's see if we can use this as a puller again. Oh, we used it as a pusher before, now let's see if we can use it as a puller. I think not. Unless I extend the claw artificially. Probably something metal between these two. That in as far as I can. I think it may be slipping. Good Lord, the fucking metal's bending. I've only gotten it out like 1/16 of an inch. That just made a hole in that. Yep. So I had to have a piece of metal. I can have a metal plate handy. too big if I went that way, but then I'd have to take it off of here. Forgot that I wanted to charge this. Oh no. Oh, it's screwed. It's just complaining about it a lot. Thought it was slipping. Damn it, I really want to take these off. Hoping this one will have a little more clout. Oh, now this one's got a weak link in another one of the others. Ah, damn it. Ah. I don't get this tangled up. This is, not the part of the operation I thought was going to be difficult. A little hammer. All right. Aha! Hey. Still got to get them out. Excuse me, gosh. This is a bar off of a old crappy import guitar that had a plywood neck. It was awful. But I needed something that would hold my strings down. Once I figured out that the reason my guitar kept going up in pitch when I would tighten the nut was this is rounded, heading down, and you have to get the strings down to that angle or a little lower, or else when this clamps down it'll pull the string tighter, which will cause headaches. Okay, now get that out. Oops. I don't know why I would ever need this again, but put the screws back, I'll have it whether I need it or not. Might need another chunk of metal sometime for some reason. Fishing weight. I might need screws, I don't know. Obviously it did come in handy. Also don't know why I'd need this again, but hey. Yeah, back when I put this in, the internet didn't really exist, not the modern internet. So I couldn't just like order a string retainer, which of course didn't come with the nut for whatever reason. I don't know if this is gonna thread again. Get the feeling these weren't the original screws for this. Okay. Now I need to put on a retainer. retainer which I prepared earlier. Where is it? Where's my retainer? Are you under there? Under there? Surprise. No? No? Okay. Damn it. Scoot over this way. Been keeping the parts together, but sometimes we get a little fail. A little bit of a fail. Oh look, that's probably useful. I don't need to strip any more wires, so I can get this out of the way. I think I can put these out of the way. Oopsie, shit. Spilled some stuff. Should be right here. Check this box again. What was this? Oh, that was my fat brass block. Here it is. But apparently screws got used at some point, so I need some more screws. That's interesting. Let's see what's in there. Oh, those must be the these nice ones there came with the tremolo, the burnt chrome. Floyd. Oh, actually they came with the nut, which I had to buy separate. But I don't know, the little screws they send with things like that, they always seem to be able to survive like maybe 1 or 2 hops. Okay, I need install the retainer bar. Caution. For installing this product, there may be unable to do it without additional process on instrument on the market, and it may be possible to break the instrument if it is installed in force. It is suggested to consult with repair shop or the shop where this merchandise is sold before making decision of purchase. Be careful, as Goto will not be responsible for any damage or trouble caused by your own installation. I got it off the internet, so I guess you consult the internet. Okay. One lovely retainer bar. It needs to cross all the strings. It probably needs to be about there. I have a suspicion that this screw is just going to fall into that hole. So that hole won't work. You know, might also... No. So our thicker screws essentially stripped, but at least one of them is. Something to keep in mind is any screws you're going to put in. If you got a maple neck, then you've probably got a maple headstock, and maple is freaking hard ass wood. So, you know, in a soft wood, you might be able to get by with a smaller hole, smaller pilot hole, because as the threads push into the wood and the shaft that's still in the screw inside of the threads there can push the wood out a bit, but with maple, not so much. Okay, that's not going to work there either. It's got to be bigger than that. Let's see what I got around here. Of course, it's a theme with this guitar that nothing's going to match. Might as well not worry too much about that. There's a big screw. Must be big. That's too short. I imagine that's probably too small. Yep. That's probably too small. See, that might be just right, but I think it's too short. How low does this need to be? Probably about there. I'm actually still going to reach. Need something. Well, that's too big to fit through the freaking hole here. Is that actually another hole right next to it? I think so. Well, let's try that hole. I'd like to have that screw on that side of this thing anyway. Be nice if that just fucking worked. That's too loose. And that's too low. Let's see if they happen to be in the right place. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I think one of these still might be usable. One of these burnt chrome ones. Open sesame. I feel like the right size. Still jumps in that one, but this one might work. Nope. Other hole, other hole. This might be a little foolish. I'm gonna try the one that's stripped the worst right here, because if it happens to be just the right size. I'm trying to see a string against black. Make sure that's got enough of an angle. I know it does now. Alright. I only got to use this bar about 1,000,000 years ago, and I also got to use my fancy burnt chrome screws and stripped, which is a detail that nobody's ever going to see. We gotta get it close enough. There, like little rainbows. Wouldn't be bad having a burnt chrome thing there too. Surprised that that's actually kind of a, it's not a shiny chrome surface. Guess they do things a little different over at Goto. And all the little black screws. So. Okay, back in there. And set that aside because that might be damn handy at some point. Okay, that is fixed. Time to build a guitar, eh? Of course, this has gotten tangled up in the strings. There we go. Under the boardwalk, down by the sea, gonna make me a baby. Under the boardwalk, out of the sun, under the boardwalk, na 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 na, under the boardwalk, walking in love, under the boardwalk, behind making love, under the boardwalk, boardwalk. That was one of the songs my band played back in the 90s. We were just doing I don't know what you call it, rock originals, and then there was a guy that had a huge following. He did karaoke, and I've told this story before in more detail, but basically he had a big following and sang oldies. And we were like, well, you know, our band was just starting out. The guy decided he wanted to, like, why not have a band instead of a karaoke machine? And we were like, we didn't really have a singer. Exactly. So I was like, okay. Which we all liked oldies, but we didn't really know any, like how to play them. And initially it's like, oh, they're old songs, how hard can that be? Fucking A. Got learned real quick. A lot of those old songs have some pretty active parts. A lot of old bass players are really burning it up. But while a lot of the chords were like a quote unquote cowboy chords or stuff, I didn't really know a lot of full pretty chords. I played a lot with bar chords and stuff. Get the neck on here. Where's that one tied? Don't know. Find the charger for this guy. Yeah, I didn't really know most of the chords they were using. And it turned out that they sort of cheated a lot. It's not really cheating, but I'm gonna put this up, find my charger. But basically, the songs were they were track recorded. But the thing was, they'd have like a 4-person band: guitar, drums, bass, singer. But somehow they'd have like 5 guitars, 3 basses, 2 drummers when it came to analyzing the song that was really put together. It's like, what the hell? How are we supposed to play this with just, you know, 3 people and a singer? So that was a problem. Took a bit of ingenuity. That ain't going right here. Oh, no, you don't. Put on the spring. Keep some tension on the bar. Yeah, so we did like a crash course on doing all these songs. I think we came up with like 50 songs. We had like 2 weeks. And that we were supposed to like do a show. Okay. He showed up to a couple of practice sessions. He was like, "Oh, this is all wonderful, everything." And he like sang a bit, but he like had no connection to the band. You know, he just sang. And didn't really. What is that? It's got a weird ring to it. Oh, it's probably because the nuts loose. But I guess, you know, it kind of made sense because he used to doing karaoke. All the music is always the same, etc. That's not a good place for this. And if things weren't in key together, he like showed no notice. Didn't like alter anything. It's really frustrated our drummer because he was actually a singer. And when our band started, he A reference. When we started, he was doing bass and drums on his keyboard. And my sister was singing. That's damn strange. Figure it out later. Boy, I guess having all the springs and everything set up last night and then just putting it all back, it's a hell of a lot easier to get it tuned again. Oh, I also stretched the shit out of the strings last night too. Oh, come on, little tuner. There we go. But he ended up being kind of natural at drumming and became the drummer. My sister became the bassist. I was always the guitarist. I went a little high on all these, but then by the time I got those tightened up, it all balanced out. He's being a little funky. We'll give him a fresh stretch. I was used to do this by doing that, but this is a lot more consistent and just does a better job. Saw these on a video with one of Eddie Van Halen's guitar techs. He also suggested these, which are wonderful. Size for that, But when you're tightening it up, you get to a point where you'll have a little bit of flex, but it's tight and you don't need to tighten any further. That's just right. Knowing how much to tighten those things, keep it consistent. It's always kind of a thing. Which people can like Eddie Van Halen or hate him, but they probably shouldn't be. There's probably no question that the techs that have to do the work on the guitars and everything have to know their shit. I just realized I had that under there, so that might have affected things too. We weren't really going off of spring pressure. We're having to balance. Ah. He's bouncing. My D dropped so much. So I should be taking this in playing position because I want to be able to play it. Definitely easier to get everything balanced when you've already had the springs, all that set up. If you go from scratch with a floating tremolo, it can take you a while to get where you're going. What the hell? I'm on the wrong damn string. Just turning it and turning it, wasn't doing anything. Like, what the heck? That can happen if you got a string slipping in the saddle. That was not the case. Just gonna tighten that for a minute. Damn it, why am I tuning it, fine tuning it the wrong end? These strings are a mile up. Okay. So perfect over there. This little size low. Hard to see the real bottom on here because it's a little bit dark on the bottom of the plate on part of it. It's hard to tell what's gap and what's shadow. Like a 1/4 inch gap there. That's not how it's supposed to be. there's like a 1/2 inch gap on the this pickup. Can't find the hole. No, it shouldn't be that high. A little lower. Be able to. Floater, so play a bass string and then be into high string, the bass string. Run out of room on my tuners. Suddenly decided to get crazy. Well, I guess I did stretch the ever-loving crap out of things. The string still has that rattle to it. This is totally not set up. Let's start with checking the relief. And I don't want it to rest on the neck. Actually, since this guitar doesn't have an angled headstock, just hang there. Oh my God. Excuse me. Train, tune, release, action, intonation, N? What's N? Not sure. Oh, a shark. My little shark capos. Hitting the table. Okay, so if I remember right, which who knows, clamp old sharky poo down there on the first fret. Then we want to go to the fret where we meet the body. This case is 15, no, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And somewhere around, I think around the 8th fret. Actually does have a little bit of a gap. 3, 5, 7, 8. Huh. Has just a very, very tiny amount of relief. This neck always performed best almost dead straight. Or practically dead straight. So that part seems okay. And until the neck gets a little bit I need some tension on it consistently for a little while. It kind of got a bit of a back bow to it. Oh, it set so long. Truss rod was probably still tightened. I didn't expect to be leaving it for years. Okay, so action. Here's the sort of things may get sticky. So I don't know if I'm going to need to shim the neck or what. There's a lot of room we can go down. Main thing is whether or not I've still got room for my freaking hand. Alright. Well, let's get a tool. Not that tool. Different tool. We might need these tools. We'll get them too. Ah, there's the tool I'm looking for. Oh gosh. Baroque. Every time I bring this out, I have to point out that it was a wonderful idea to have black on like practically chrome. That way it goes invisible when you look at it, like next to strings and things. That's sarcasm, by the way. Get some light on there, and it's like, now I can see, but I can't see what I need to see. String action at the 12th fret, electric guitar. 6th string 1.5 to 2, 1st string 1 to 1.5. Okay. So where's my millimeters? Clear it over twice the right height. Of course. One, two, three. So we need to go down a ways. We'll go 1.5 for now. Get this other one. Not sure if our shelf is low enough. We can always shim the neck. Let's say 1.5 to 2. Ouch. Let's try this in playing position. It's probably better to do it that way anyway, but also my neck hurts. Oh shit, now my pickups are practically touching. Not violin. Not violin. Not ukulele. Get back to guitar. Not ukulele. Not chromatic. Guitar, yes. turning it down, but it didn't go down. Well, trip action's a little too low over there. Kind of sounds like it's fretty just a bit, but when I go to the top fret, there are no more frets and it still has that sound a bit. It might be the brass rattling a little. Okay, so this little corner is up a little bit more than the other. Raise that tension slightly. And retune. I should have just unlocked everything. I'm going to be tuning that far. Sure I did the right one. Shit. Only turned the spring a quarter turn. So maybe I did half. Okay, make sure this isn't. I'm gonna go back the other way. Well, looks about right. Try to go ahead and tighten these. See where we're at. Let's do the detuna. I should intonate first. Intonation. Intonation has been kind of cursed on my channel. Need to drop the gain. Okay. Oh, let's gotta grab my evening re-wake up pills. Had some ginseng and ginkgo. Some vitamins. Guitar. Which way do I go if intonation is flat? I love information that, like, I'm looking for one thing, and it's like, okay, if intonation is flat, move the guitar saddle closer to the fretboard. Okay, but then it also says, this tightens the string and raises the pitch. Problem is, if you take your saddle back, that tightens the string and raises the pitch. So, tuner, compare the pitch of the fretted note at 12th to the pitch of the harmonic at the 12th note fret. This one's also saying move the string forward to raise the pitch. Maybe that's just in reference to intonation. I don't know. But when I first got this guitar, it had it was 2 pivot point tremolo. There wasn't had no fine tuners or anything. It was just regular saddles, like a Fender bridge. And I was crazy with the tremolo, and I got kind of tired of it going out of tune. So I got a locking nut, but then you can't tune it. But I figured out if I took a screwdriver and just, if I wanted to tighten, if I needed to raise the pitch, I'd tighten it a little bit, then pull the saddle back, raise the pitch. So I'd tune my guitar with a screwdriver as a fine tuner, basically. Once I even took some little screw or things like these, just screwdriver bits, and JB welded them into the ends of the screws on my thing so I could have something to grab onto. Unfortunately, they fell out eventually. I just charge that screwdriver a little bit. Where is the power for it? Over there. Last time I charged the screwdriver, I think it was before I brought my computer over to the house. It was buried back down. The charger was buried back down behind the computer. All right, let's check an intonation. Why does it look at B? should need to move forward. Should probably check this in plane position. Now I'll have to retune it. Should do the whole thing in plane position. Sharp. But that's flat comparatively. Open E and this E. This one's. I'm trying to use a light touch so because if I push hard, it's gonna give me a false reading. If I bend it, it's gonna give me a false reading. So they're saying go towards the fretboard if it's flat. Okay. Hello? Hello? How are you, sweetheart? Awesome. Oh, poop. One blade out, but didn't put the other blade back in. And I just took all this stuff off, and now I need to put it back on. Oops. Well, can't go forward without moving that screw. That's a problem. So I'm going to take the screw completely out. Try to find a reference point on here. Okay. The lines, the back part of this is in line with that, so this is gonna move when I move the screw, or not. You have to scoot forward. Doesn't want to go. Oh, because it's D-tuna, it's fucking. What was lined up before? This was halfway through there. Oh, that was lined up to there. So I'll go a little bit in front of that. Wait, what was lined up? God damn it. That was about halfway through. Okay, that must have been lined up with that. Just keep rocking. Stop rocking. Keep on rocking the free world. Why is this? I think I'm just gonna bench intonate this. So I'm gonna need to change strings anyway. Yeah, I really should re-intonate them after that. So. What? What do you mean B? Oh, that's why that went down so far. Detune and slid out. It was pushing against the thing, so I couldn't move it before. I'm a little sharp now. If I go about half the distance. That's about half. Well, there isn't much meat on there. The heck is that? What the hell? Oh, it's extendable. Shit, I never knew that. Oh, I see. Okay. How could that move that far? It's on the wrong fret. call that good. It's a little up, high, or low depending on how much pressure I put on it. Sure. So it needs to go that way. I need to take, kind of looking at where that's lined up. Get that. Yeah. Barely there. Trying to find a reference point so I'll know how far I've gone. I want to go. I want to bring that to about there, I think. It doesn't really matter which. What I want now. Okay, so although this will make it looser. Okay, I want to go back a little bit. So I've got this. I'm gonna have just a little dash of tension. Shit. Loosen the string a little bit. Whoa. I think that's probably too far. Be good. How can that be right and that be A? Is that the wrong A? Fuck. Ah. Why is it ringing so funny now? Oops, we'll throw it away. Okay, so it's a little too flat. Can bring it back forward a little. So maybe bring that till it's a little bit in front of that. We're on A, right? Yeah. Change a little bit as you're tightening it down, like that just did. Gotta be careful not to put pressure on any other strings because that will move it when it's a floater. Don't tell me it's fucking sharp. It's sharp. Or is it sharp? It's sharp. Oop. Thumb hit the key. Ow. I'd say that was good. What? Rug Street. Way sharp. Way sharp, so it needs to go flat. So it needs to go back. This way. Alright, how far do we want to go back? So, something I can measure. Oh, that and that are pretty much in line. I want that to go back. Could take it from there to a little past that. That seems good. I'm going to loosen the D string just a little bit because this is going to make it go up. Can't see. Yeah, it went up a lot. Come on. Way sharp. Super sharp. Alright. So, need to go back a little bit that way. Super sharp. Sharp still? But it ended up going back farther forward than where I started. Sometimes it's a mystery. So I need to go forward. About where we started. Flat forward, sharp back. Fuck, going the wrong way. God damn it. Well, that explains something. Yo.
Said I'm hungry.
You're hungry? What you gonna eat?
I'm gonna go make those wraps that we had the other night.
Wraps.
Yeah, rats. You like a bit of rat?
What's in a rat?
Rat.
A rat?
Yeah. The rats we had the other night.
Rat in a box. Guts in a cup.
KFC, rat in a box.
Normally when I know I'm tightening the thing and it's not really having much effect. Shit, it needs to go farther back. Okay, well, we can do that. Farther back. Farther back. Probably means I could have had my Floyd back a little ways. Also probably means I was closer. I got it. I don't know. Originally had it installed about, I think about here. Like, it's back about a 1/4 inch, which seemed about right. So, I pre-entered it. The original guess wasn't so bad. Looked like it was getting better magically, but then it's because the string was actually loosening. A little further back. That's basically lined up, so we'll just go a little bit past that. I'm actually farther back. That's bizarre. So what I'm gonna do is try to lock that in position. It didn't stay. Let's see where this is. This tuner shuts itself off after a while for some reason. What the heck? It's a little annoying while doing intonation. A little flat. Well, that's lined up. I need to go a little bit in front of that. Might just go right against the screw. See how that goes. Time to run to the next one. And weird, usually it's more like, yeah, I don't know. If it makes the guitar happy. Try to keep the guitar as close to where it balances as possible. Flat. Very flat. Very flat indeed. So, flat forward. Eat a damn good breakfast every day. Good. I'm just gonna let it go forward until it hits that. That's a bit egged out. Not the same size as this. I got too egged out for that too. Hope we get it quick on the first try. It's going the wrong way. That one's changed so much. Very flat. Wait, that's the one that just fucking moved. Should I change that? thing's egged out. That slips a bit. Seems like every set of Allen keys I get is a little different. Yeah, that fits a little tighter. I might be able to get away with it. Gonna have to take it way forward. Okay, so right now it's pretty much lined up with that one. Go about there. This one isn't the right size, but actually kind of fits now that it's egged out. Oh shit. Why does it seem to be moving? Say it's a wrap?
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Are you assembling it? I don't know what you're saying. Something about toast. I'll be back. Bring you a Coke? I can do that. Oh. Oh.
wheels than me.
I think G was good. I just need to make sure that is good and tight. Okay. Okay, just 2 more to go. I don't think this is decent. Would have been so cool if it was right just at the beginning. Okay, so flat forward. I don't think I'm gonna let it go all the way forward, but maybe to that line there. Is that all the way forward? I guess we will. Just drops off like hell, doesn't it? I'll call that good. At least I had one that was, well, that'd be nice if there was at least one that just was intonated from the beginning. Great, sharp. So it needs to go back. All right. Making sure to put my shims so they're not under the what I'm doing. Well, that's still pretty tight. Oh. Can't fit that in there. Where can I do this? Try it back here. Oh shit, is that slipping? Yep. Hope we got it right quickly. And that going down. Is that rubbing against that? Kind of against the screw in my string retainer. It's like my string retainer should have been over just a little more. That might be causing some binding. Won't matter once it's locked, but it's acting a little weird. Wait, what? have to worry about the other strings ringing as much. God damn thing moves everywhere. I think that's... Okay. It's a little too sharp. It's going to be a pain in the ass because it's a little bit stripped. Hopefully that stayed where it was supposed to. Hope that's it. Oop. Fucking thing. Fucking thing. God damn it. Oh my god, it's flat? Oh, the note went flat. Okay, let's call that's good. But I gotta get the thing good and tight. Okay. Down. Swap the nut again. Oh. Changed a little when I locked. Always have to loosen that bead. $6.80. Oh, that's not my. Sounds so quiet. Okay, so now I need to go check my pickup height. I'll need to go back through and check that action again, but guitar pickup height. I'd like some of these pickup clearance height gauges. That'd be pretty cool. Why is it giving me all pictures? I want... And on sale. What? Google Shopping? What? I don't know how I got on there. Guitar pickup height. Yeah, that's the distance. Got it. Good starting point is set the bass side of the pickups to 332 on the treble side. I have to give you balanced output from each pickup. Ouch. 3/32 and 2/32. I happen to have 30 seconds on here, so that'd be handy. No 30 seconds. None for you. Is that 64ths? I do not know. 1.98 and 2.38. Is it millimeters? It's got 30 seconds on here, but they don't start until here. It's like 1, and then it starts being 30 seconds. But how the hell am I supposed to get this down to here? Well, let's see. This has got 64ths. Must have had 30 seconds on one side. Maybe it does. 29, 30, 31, 32. It's got 30 seconds on one side. 3 30 seconds on this side, 2 30 seconds on that side. All right. That'd be nicer to have one of those little hooked things that just slides in between, and then you just know. Well, that's saying bring my pickup up a mile. Okay, so this one needs to move up a very small amount. Two 30 seconds? Oh, okay. I don't know, this is pretty much 2 30 seconds already. This actually needs to give data here. Check that. A little more down. On the front side. Check that. Still a little bit high. Check that one. And this one should go down, I think. Yeah, a little. I like them when they have the tilt adjustment. See if that's about right. Yep. See if this still looks right. Oh, it's actually a little low. Oop. Damn, I think one actually went up. Hair down, hair down. That's too far down, I think. Too close. Either too high or too low. See if that actually got it. All right. Let's hear that one. one's rocking. Top one sounds good. Let's see if we can do that on the bottom one. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to move this one that much. Let's see. Nope. It's a little high. These, I'm going to have to take out that screw and change it.
Who's watching your stream?
Hi?
Joy watching your stream?
I don't think anybody is at the moment.
Did you eat the sandwich? Yeah.
No, but
Go home, we're gonna go play there. Oh, it's right on Lon, you will. If he doesn't, play the style.
this one came from. Well, this is a bit of a problem. I can't find the screws that's long enough. Except for maybe that one. So I'll steal that side screw. This one was actually poking out the back of the guitar, so I ground off the tip. But that was when I had the pickup way down in the body while I was working on things. I didn't, imagine that I'd run out of whatever these are. About an 1 5/8 screw. Where's the freaking Phillips? I'm getting tired and flaky. I don't know where the correct screw driver is. This one will work. Oh, it's behind me. Hopefully this one will work. Otherwise I'll have to put more wood in down there. Might have to. That one is not much longer. Just a scrim. Trying to just the tip. Can't seem to get that one any lower. That going substantially lower. That might do it. Nah. Okay, so the question is, can I go a little higher now? I think we're just going to leave it like that for now. The pickup is tilted pretty heavily, so it's a little high there, or it's just fine there, a little low there. Really like how this pickup is working. stain. Well, on the lead channel, I got some sustain there. Not so much there. Let's see. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to remember our 90s version of sitting on the dock of the bay. All right, I'm a little out of practice from the 90s. detune is not set up yet. Well, it plays a hell of a lot better. Plays great. And get all crazy on the tremolo. He's in tune. Love this neck. Gotta remember the full floater to that makes everything else go down. So you gotta add a little pressure in. It's nice to have my good old guitar back. Got another thing coming. Love it. I do want to put my repaired DiMarzio Super Distortion in there and see how it sounds. Oh, and I really should see. Yeah, it's full floating, which is probably going to be a problem. Before everything started falling apart, I had stabilizer jammed in the springs. Let's see if I can find that. Let's see if it'll fit. Where did it go? Where she stops, nobody knows. Okay, well there it is. That isn't the complete version of it. I got it for $10 at a pawn shop / music shop. But what it is a well, part like half of a tremolo stabilizer made by Kramer that they were installing for a little while. Trying to run the other half. It's a bracket. The hell is it? Oh, there it is. And let's see how we can put this upside down without doing anything crazy. So I had it mounted down in under here. Oops, I just did that backwards. Oops, wrong way. Wait. Am I ever going to get that back out? Oh, this is one way. I had it mounted like that. Why does this seem like it's... Oh, because that's off there. This is going to be just a little too short. Get over there. But yeah, I had it in there. Just touching the block. And it worked really great. I had getting it mounted in there kind of caused some problems because the wood was exceptionally thin and weak in that area. But yeah, you just get it up against there, and you can control the tension if you want to change it. The actual mounting part is a little of a pain to get to the screw. Since it was right under the spring. Anyway, I don't know if that's going to work anymore. Yeah, I won't be able to dip that far before I hit it. I just shaved this block to make sure that it wasn't going to stick out. But these are just barely. It's like probably less than a 1/4 inch on that spring and less than maybe about a 1/16 on that one. If this was higher, I don't know if that would matter. I could only go up about a 1/16 of an inch. And yeah, it would have to actually be lower. I think we're just about into the pickup cavity. Although, you don't really need the bottom of the pickup cavity. See the light here. How thick is that wood up at there? Anyway, the Kramer version, how it was originally supposed to be, was it would actually be mounted above the springs. Then it had a special block, sort of a short block, compared to that one, with a plate on the back of it. Why can't you go in there and stay there? Okay, so yeah, that'd mount, and then the little feet would hit against there. Trying to get it to all fit has been a bit of a problem. I think that actually needs, I was planning on trying to put it in this guitar, but oh, damn, that thing's sticking out again. I might have to put some more wood in there. It's not as deadly. For the screws to mount in. You can actually see part of the problem here. Is the springs have to go in there. Well, I got a spring right here in my hand. Why not stick it in? Get some clearance issues. In fact, the height it's at right now, it just won't work. That plate can be pushed out. Then you need a really thick guitar. Another thing about this setup was that there'd be a slot in the piece of plastic that covers this cavity. There'd be a slot in there. If you didn't want a floating tremolo, you could actually push the plate up and it would sit in that slot and wouldn't be able to move. Well, if you wouldn't have, it wouldn't just be not a floating tremolo. It wouldn't be any tremolo at all. Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to do here. I won't really be able to use the D-tuna if I keep it floating. Guess I can see how bad it'll be. These are really old, nasty strings. They were the ones on there when I took it apart. I didn't want to bugger up some new strings while doing all the stuff. Let's see, where's the instructions for the D-tuna? I think you put it in the out position. Tune it to D. Okay. Step 1, block your tremolo. Remove the stream and locking screw from low E saddle, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we put it in the out position, the D position. We find our tool to unlock the nut. How do I use that? How did I lose that? Seriously, how did I lose it? Oh, it's hiding under my headlight. Do you want E-string to D at the headstock? Be a bit of a trick to make this work on a lock straight fine tune to D with the bridge fine tuner. Push the D tuner in. This one does not want to fit in that little freaking. Damn it, it does not want to fit in that hole cleanly. Tune doesn't work well with gain. Okay. So when we get the D tuned, then fine tune the E. Oops. Okay, so now that that's tuned with that, I should be able to drop this. E and A are together. Be careful. You can get it pushed in too far. Alright, well, I think that's actually the best luck I've had getting a D-tuna set up on a floater. I'm sure that if I looked at that, A is relatively good, but if I go and drop it, those work together, but I'm not really tuned to concert pitch on the rest of the strings anymore. This isn't written for drop D. So let's see. I love it. I love it. Okay, so is that breaking out? Can't really tell. It appears to be fine, even though it looks, it makes it look like it's coming forward here because the gap is smaller. But that's apparently because I was just bad at cutting a hole. Man. Love this guitar. I'll see if I still love it with new strings. On the Kramer, it was sounding great, and I put new strings on it, and I honestly think it didn't sound quite as good. This will probably sound a bit too bright too. Oh, we should turn down treble or presence a little bit on my amp. So I was going to see about mounting a stabilizer in there, but at the moment I think I want to keep this as a full floater. I may change my mind again pretty soon, I don't know. I'm not really satisfied with the options I have on stabilizers right now. I liked that one, but it doesn't look like it's going to fit right without some pretty heavy modification. The hip shot trim setter on the Kramer works pretty good. I don't know, could go with another one of those. This is I think tomorrow I would put new strings on it and see how it sounds with this pickup with new strings, and then if I mess with that a little bit, put in the old late 80s, early 90s. I think it's probably late 80s. Marzio Super Distortion, which was in here a very long time ago. This was my first Floyd Rose, and that was my first like store-bought pickup. Anyway, we'll see how it goes. I'm hopeful. I think I'm going to use this knob for now. It's not really a knob for this kind of pot. So I want to see how this. I haven't really been using the volume control because I didn't have a knob on it. finger got caught on the string. Oh. Let that ring it up. You know? Where's that thing I threw over here earlier? Dropped a pick. My pick, no. No, it's this. There's my pick. So, yeah. Too damn bright. Too bright. Well, where's my... I need a pointer. So, get out in here. It's actually connected to the pot over here. It's just got long legs on it. It's a capacitor. Orange drop capacitor. With a little resistor between the legs. This one was, I believe, from Axe Grinders. I think I probably got this from Sweetwater. It's basic wiring diagram in it. Of that and this pot, which I bought, 500K pot. I bought it like early 2000s sometimes. And I was going to install it, but I figured out that I didn't have a knob for it. I never could get one. Never found one I liked when I had money and was thinking about it. So it's been sitting around waiting to go into this guitar for somewhere between 12 and 20 years. But I'm bringing this back up because that is the best feeling, most perfect volume pot I have ever used. That is like perfect. Imagine the little treble bleed circuit probably helps overall, but just, oh man, the taper. It's just right. Most of the knobs I have, they drop off too far, too fast, or something. I don't know. They've not really satisfied me. This is just exactly how I want it. I don't have to think about it. I don't have to remember, oh, I gotta get a number 5 for the sound I want. That's just freaking awesome. I'm gonna have to get more of those. So when I find something I really like that's essentially perfect for me, I don't really see the need to have other ones. I don't need to experiment anymore with pots. Just get that. Same bleed circuit. That bleed circuit might not actually be perfect for other pickups or whatever. I had like 1 or 2 of those with the orange drop. If I didn't, maybe I just had 1 because I don't know what else I would have put it in. Yeah. This top pickup is actually the original, an original cord effector top pickup. I bought a second one from a pawn shop, and I believe this is actually the top pickup out of it. I don't know why. I probably took them out and then put it back in or something. But it was active. I just wired it just straight series like the other pickups. I don't quite like that one. Must have turned off. Oh, there we go. I think it's supposed to be like an Alico 2 or 5 or something. Of course, it won't be potted because nothing was like potted back then. I don't think I ever had a problem with that on this pickup. I had a problem with that on the DiMarzio. But yeah. Anyway, Power Sound, I think was the name of them. Who knows who made Power Sound pickups? Anyway, I love that volume knob, or the volume pot. Knob's alright. I don't know if white's really good for this guitar. I'd have to get another knob. But this is actually a regular knob with splines that I drilled out a little bit. Just big enough to squash onto here. It doesn't have a retaining nut, so if it gets loose, then that's all she wrote. It's just tight enough that it doesn't spin or fall off. Anyway, thanks to anybody who joined me for this little endeavor. Like I said, next time will probably be new strings. I think I'm not going to worry about a stabilizer on this guitar, at least not yet. New strings, testing it out a bit, and then swapping the pickup. Oh shit, I should put a piece of wood in there tonight. I don't know. I'll add a little more wood when I swap the pickups, because I'll have the pickup out of the way. Yeah, we'll do that next time. All right. Oh, well, use this for my outro. Where's my strap? Be a lot easier to play with the strap because it doesn't start running off. I can finally roll off the volume for the intro, beginning of that. Have a great weekend, folks. And see you later, alligators.